All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Storm Mystic, Zopiad, Toady, Cat Cantaloupe, Lou, Carmadex, Falcon Sow, Lasada, and Nintendame. We are not doing Twilight Princess anymore because I got at least an any percent time for Twilight Princess that I generally feel content with. So hello, Harune, Morgan Gron, and Jasmine Christine. Thank you guys for the good luck. Thanks for the good luck as well, Rhapsody. Also, hello, Silly Mizuker. But yeah, probably gonna do at least one no reset run today. Since I still feel like doing no reset runs for a while is probably still important. Thankfully, this category is much shorter than any Twilight Princess category we did, so it's very feasible to do multiple full runs in a stream. Also, thanks for the good luck, Bison 3, Zach Quartz, and Blood Eye Zach. No, the 3DS leaderboards don't have intro skip. The sort of issue with doing intro skip for 3D is that, like, going through text in this game actually has some skill to it, where for most text boxes, there's like a specific frame where if you press the B button, the entire text box clears out when it's not normally supposed to. So like all of this text with the Deku tree, the text is supposed to scroll like that box did, but you saw like that middle box just kind of cleared instantly. So the difference in time in the intro between like getting all of the possible quick text versus getting none of the quick text is like 10 seconds or so. So like if we were to implement some kind of intro skip for Ocarina of Time 3D, then it would have to be, like, assuming that you don't get any quick text, which would put you at worst, a 10-second deficit over just going through the intro and, like, getting all of the quick text. Also, thanks for the good luck, Game Whisperer. Fortunately, this quick text has not been particularly great, because I missed, like, 4 big text boxes already. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time remake for Switch 2 is probably going to be pretty exciting when it releases. Seeing if we can find ways to do at least like the currently known speedrun skips that we have in the N64 and 3DS versions. It'll be very interesting if we can find ways to do, like, Door of Time skip or early Shadow Temple, for instance. Wow, I actually got both of those text boxes for once. You're still curious to know if it's a faithful remake or a reimagining. I kind of doubt it's going to be a one-to-one remake, but we don't really know anything other than what probably part of the intro cutscene is like, which is likely what the teaser trailer was. That's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Come on. Really don't understand. Sometimes it becomes very difficult to put away the sword here. Probably just angle and camera based. Well, this is a bad forest escape time, but I'm gonna continue anyway. No, the OT 3D doesn't make use of any of the new 3DS features at all. Because it was released only a couple months after the original 3DS came out, and, like, never received any updates or anything. Aside from, I guess, like, the Korean and Taiwanese releases that patched restricted items, but... Thanks for the good luck, Tiago. Well, so I think the reason fessing is faster in OOT 3D is, like, it probably is due to the increased frame rate, but assumedly if, like, fessing is possible on Switch 2 Edition, which who knows if that's going to be the case, they probably will have accounted for the higher frame rate properly, I have to imagine. Since I would kind of expect that Ocarina of Time for Switch 2 likely would be happening in-house at Nintendo, and not something that was contracted out to a third party, but who knows? Maybe they contracted it out to Tantalus or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, Maribel. Really? Huh. Well, I guess the best course of action is to just get caught here. That is a very silly mistake to make. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. I think this will probably... Well, I don't know, we'll reset this. Let's see if we can YOLO guards. Darn it. I keep on going, like, ever so slightly too far over. Nice. So thanks for the good luck, Dragmire. You didn't know that the 3D remake could be used for speedrunning. Yeah, I mean, you can speedrun any game you want. The 3DS version is not on the same leaderboard as the N64 version, if you're thinking, like, they share the same leaderboard, because they do have separate leaderboards. You're operating on the assumption that the upcoming remake will inherit zero glitches from N64 or 3DS. Yeah, I feel like that's a fairly reasonable assumption. I mean, like, I could still see, like, depending on how much they change the level design, I could still see some kinds of tricks still working, like jumping to skip the basement in the Deku tree, for instance. Or, like, you know, being able to do, like, bomb boost, jump slash tricks, that kind of stuff. When will we get news from the new Zelda OOT? I don't know. I am not in charge of marketing or developing the new Ocarina of Time remake, so... I do not have the answers for you. Thanks for the good luck, Kuro Dog. Thanks for the good luck as well, HM and Complex Milk. Oh, this is not a straight angle. Get on it. I mean, the project was not assigned to me, so I'm not sure how I would get on it. That's not a good angle. Not a good angle either. Cannot find this angle today. Not very good, but... some days I just don't have the feel for Forest Escape. Your dad is John Nintendo, and he said soon. I'll take your word then. You think I should rename my Magic Split to Deku Leaf? I mean, this is something I could do, but... unfortunately, then I'd probably have to answer a lot of questions about why my Magic Split is named Deku Leaf. Also, thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. Tell them because you said so. I don't know if that's gonna... I feel like that just brings about more questions. So thank you very much, Sour Wet Pickle, for the continued Tier 1 membership on YouTube. Glad to see you're still enjoying the speedrun content where we are behind. I don't trust that. Oh, that's not good enough. For some reason. Hmm. So I went too far forward there. Oh, really? Hmm. Well. I would like to get into the guard crawl space at a not terrible time at some point. It still feels kind of wild that manually lining up twice is good enough for being able to get onto that seam. Also, thanks for the good luck, Moist. That doesn't... Oh no, that is all the way up. Yeah. Well, we'll try again. I think this time, even if it's completely terrible, we'll still continue past the guards. Do I have a favorite area in Ocarina of Time? I mean, I would say my favorite map is probably the Wolfos Grotto in Sacred Forest Meadow. I think that grotto is really cool looking. As far as like a bigger area goes, I feel like my favorite area, at least in the 3DS version, is probably like Water Temple. I think. What happened? We lost a lot of time because I voided out accidentally. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. Yeah, I mean, aside from just like the resolution of the game being like 240p, I think Ocarina of Time 3D looks pretty good still. Desert Colossus is also a very cool area. I'm also excited to see what the, I guess, full visual experience of the Switch 2 remake is gonna be. Well, we know that the Switch 2 remake is not M-rated, it's rated E10+. It received a rating, like, 2 weeks ago? I think it was at, like, the start of August or something. And it received that rating for animated blood and fantasy violence. There we go. Ow. Well. I mean, I don't think animated blood specifically means that, like, Ganondorf is going to have red blood or something like that. It just means that somewhere there will be animated blood. Which, of course, could be, like, Shadow Temple, it could be Bottom of the Well. It could just be Ganondorf, for all we know. So, hello, Landcraig. I have been doing alright. Well, Link flashes red when he gets hit, but I don't think that counts as animated blood, because I think that that's just, like, a status indicator that you got hit. Because there aren't any, like, special particles that fly out of Link when he gets hit, at least as far as I'm aware, in Ocarina of Time. For this speedrun, Bottom of the Well and Ice Cavern do not count as dungeons now. A dungeon is any, like, place that has a blue warp at the end of it, so Gerudo Training Grounds does not count either. So thank you very much, Econ John, for the Prime subscription. Do appreciate the support. Really? Really? Man. Well, this still sucks, but we'll continue. Actually, I think at this point, just getting the egg would be faster, but... And I should never trust that if I get coils like that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Well, I guess this means we'd also have to wait for... Have to wait for daytime now, which kind of sucks. But I am determined to continue, so we will be waiting here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Esler. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that the seam walk is really that bad for this trick, Brandino. It's honestly like the end of it that kind of sucks. Like trying to navigate the out-of-bounds water to get up here is at least what I tend to have more trouble with, as evidenced by these 3 attempts. Yeah, the end of the run is a credits warp from the Fire Temple. Which is why it's the Fire Medallion as the split icon. Well, yeah, so the thing that's difficult about the out-of-bounds water movement is that, like, the water that you have to rise up into for, like, the column at the end is, like, very thin. So it's like, you need to, like, maneuver to get to where it is, but then you also have to, like, immediately flick back once, like, you enter the water so that Link doesn't move forward. Because if you enter the water and don't, like, hold a direction on the control stick at all, Link just kind of, like, moves forward and then exits the water column. Actually, I wonder if you could just, like, repeatedly tap forward and if that's good enough. Well, that was really good quick text, but... How long have I been playing this category now? I mean, on stream, only a couple days. This is, like, my third stream doing it. And I started practicing it, like, 5 days ago? Like, last Wednesday? Nice. Most of the practice, admittedly, went into, like, doing, like, the seam walk strategies, because those are by far the strategies that I'm the least consistent with, but... So thanks for the good luck blues. And hello, Sneaky. Where did I... Oh, right, I voided out. It's like, why did I have a heart of damage? Oh my goodness. So the, like, category definition for all dungeons is that you have to enter the blue warp at the end of each dungeon. Really? Oh. And... well, now I have to restore my health again. Nice. Also, thanks for the $5 tip, Sour Wit Pickle. Or Super Chat on YouTube, excuse me. Is there anything in speedrunning, like a new category to try, etc., that I'm looking forward to in the future? I would say that the thing I'm looking forward to most is probably just the Ocarina of Time remake coming out on Switch 2. Because usually, like, speedrunning a game near when it comes out is pretty exciting because things are constantly changing and strats are evolving very quickly. So it's always an exciting time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wraith. And hello as well, haha. Yeah, sub 30 is pretty doable in any percent now. Also, thank you very much, Sour Wet Pickle, for the 1 gift membership. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much. now we wait for Navi to appear. Second time I've failed to play Zelda's Lullaby this run. Alright, now let's see if we can get the West to save a few silly seconds. Nice. Oh, I'm silly. I didn't equip the items I was supposed to equip. Goodness. Still don't understand what the mistake is when those things happen. Yeah, I don't understand what the mistake is there either. I guess that must have been just a bad angle. In which case, I probably shouldn't be trying to keep going. Nice. Really? That took way too long. You have to space out the side hops? Does that actually make a difference? Because I thought, like side hopping frame perfectly isn't any different from, like, if you were to side hop, wait, and then side hop again. guess I could try doing that in the future. Or at least, like, try practicing with that. Really? Oh. No angle change for me, I guess. Because at least my thought was that it had to just be like I was like holding the control stick or like holding the circle pad like too long before one of the side hops or something. And so Link was like moving slightly because of holding the control stick or holding the circle pad. Nice. Cool sign. And a backwalk there. I actually needed better angle. Usually your shoe's not getting into the corner properly. I feel like that generally shouldn't be an issue, but I guess I haven't been like constantly looking at my position each time I try to set it up. Ah, yes, Sweepy Star. It is pretty easy to enter Jabu as adult in OOT 3D, just because of how the loading zone extends. Really? I side hopped away too quickly. Howdy, Natani, and thanks for the good luck Tekken 2 for real. Yeah, Master Quest in OOT 3D is, I think, the same as N64 Master Quest, except it's also mirrored and you take double damage and, like, don't have heart drops. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Joshy. Gotta love when you actually get one-frame buffers. Oh no! Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that failing restricted items wrong warp is pretty punishing in this game. You're usually looking at least a minute lost for each failure. Also, thank you very much, Kamathy, for the 54 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck. Here. Oh, it's possible that bringing Rudo in isn't actually faster. Also, really, how did we do a side roll? That's just what I'm used to doing. Nice. Oh, is that why that keeps happening? Because I failed to put the shield, or not the shield, because I failed to put the slingshot away? That would kind of explain why that keeps happening. That was early. Thanks for the good luck, Ingmartijan. Thanks for the good luck as well, Cheslap. Yeah, the Beery Mega setup that I do there is just... I guess it must have been the one I learned. It's the one that I did when I did the GDQX run 2 years ago. But thanks for the good luck, Lavarden. I don't think I split there. I need to actually look back at my current PB to see when I do split. For the end of Jabu. What's my favorite Zelda character? Across the entire series? I don't know. Probably like Tingle or Groose or something. Tingle and Groose are both very funny. Heavenly Fire Temple. Do only have 2 Deku Nuts, which is kind of scary, but... Seems like it should be fine. Yeah. And now suddenly Forest Temple. Linebeck is also pretty good. And has good music. Any new tricks since dot skip in OOT 3D? Not that I can immediately think of. I'm going to speedrun OOT Remake on Switch 2. Probably, yeah. I'll at least try speedrunning it, and I do imagine it will probably be fun to speedrun. Ocarina of Time is generally fun to speedrun, both on N64 and 3DS. Darn it. Unfortunate. I guess maybe I could have seen if my positioning was wrong and I wasn't actually close enough, but I assumed I was not close enough. Well, unfortunate. So thank you very much, Vault Boy, for the 11 months of Prime. Got one more month until the blue badge and the 1 year. So thank you for the continued support. Trying to go fast in Zelda games. Pretty decent Door of Time skip. Also, hello, Banished Arthropod. So thanks for the good luck, Omega. OOT 3D is a very cool speed game, in my opinion. I watched the Zelda movie next year. Ah, yeah. I'll most likely see it in theaters when it's out at some point. Have I ever been to a movie theater before? A few times, yes. What was the last movie I saw in theaters? I think actually the last movie I saw in theaters was the Barbie movie. Because me and some friends did the Barbenheimer meme where we watched Oppenheimer and then Barbie afterwards in the same day. Wrong order. Well, I think the idea at the time was we wanted to watch the most likely more depressing movie first, instead of watching the more depressing movie last. You there, you here. I'll roll onto the bed. The purpose of going adult was to obtain the Prelude of Light. Because the Prelude of Light is what allows you to relive boss battles from your bed. So thanks for the good luck, Jay. Okay. I was like 4 frames early on that initial pause. But that's fine. Two. Ow, oops. 5. 6. And there's no point in doing 8 because I missed 1. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite Brandino 59 moment? Yes, 3DS. What's happening? Link is screaming into the void. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dusk Flame and Silver Skinner. How's the run? Not the best. Really? Oh, third try, I guess. I don't know if that actually saved time at that point, but... Oh, wait, now I... Right, I need a bomb drop, I forgot. I guess not need a bomb drop, but... How to properly do Death Bowl with just a chew. Yeah, I've never really tried doing chew slash hesses or fesses before, so it would have to be something that I try to practice. Also, where is a singular bomb drop, please? Why are there no bomb drops? There we go. I was trying to not fall into this, but... I was, again, not trying to fall into the grotto. That was a very silly amount of time to waste. Oh, really? Bro. Well, cool. Apparently I pressed B too early to not make the Ferraris when text go by fast. I guess if I realize that happening, I should probably, like, home menu quit out or something. Nice. Well, now we're back to the same problem of not having a bomb. The game really thinks we need arrows, though. This is a very silly sequence of events to have occur. There we go. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Nope, still didn't move the control stick correctly. I mean, really the only thing you can do with back in time in this game is save the title screen file as a regular gameplay file. Which, that is one of the things you can do in Twilight Princess also, but Twilight Princess has more than just that you can do with Back in Time. By running MST. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely improve my MST PB more than I can improve my All Dungeons PB. But I do think 100% is more interesting, personally. Anyway, you ever just lose 5.5 minutes on Water Temple? I think I might be in the top 10 list of people with the most Zelda playtime. I don't know. I feel like that's not something that's possible to know. Well, we got the one cycle at least. While you're in Death Hole Wrong Warp mode, you cannot use the touchscreen normally, no. You have to, like, perform Ocarina items first. Generally, if you want to do that. See, I think... Also, yeah, why is it nighttime here? We don't want it to be nighttime here. Because if it's nighttime, I can't get into the bazaar. Also, thanks for the 21 months of Prime Big Ol' Cracker Balls. We have 14 hearts and everything in the game because we saved the title screen file as our gameplay file. Really? I need to really work on my timing for this. I have a, like, weird habit of trying to press R before hitting the touchscreen button for choose. Which is not the order you're supposed to hit those buttons in. Also, yeah, I was kind of wondering if that was gonna work or not, but we committed to it and it seemed fine, so... I've done the 3D Zelda challenge quite a bit before, if that's what you're talking about, Doxaplex, but the 3D Zelda challenge is not Um, like, it doesn't include any remakes or re-releases. It's all just like N64 OOT, N64 GameCube Wind Waker, GameCube Twilight Princess, Wii Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. No, I don't know why the title screen file has 14 hearts. It was probably just an arbitrary number. Chosen by someone. Because, like, it also has, 8 keys in every dungeon, even dungeons that don't even have keys, like, the child dungeons. Grab. No, Ganon's castle does not count as a dungeon for the purposes of this category because it does not have a blue warp at the end of it that you need to step into. Also, thank you very much, Pippi, for the 60 months of Tier 1. Change your opinion on Ocarina of Time in 7 words. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Really? Come on. What? What am I doing wrong? Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't want to switch that yet. I don't think I'd be able to change your opinion on Ocarina of Time in 7 words. Alright, time for RNG. Who's excited? Wow, very cool. Okay. That works. Nice backflip, question mark? Also, thanks for the raid, Zazikins. Really? Oh, I guess it broke and then did damage? Oh well. I mean, I feel like this boss kind of sucks in any category. Just because of the RNG. Yeah, I mean, Giant's Knife at least makes it possible to one cycle the second phase, which is pretty nice. Surely we will get the hammer slide this time. Hammer slide that's definitely worth it because it saves like 1 second. You can technically get ISG in OOT 3D, but it's not really useful because it's a pain to try and get. And even if you do get it, it gets canceled if you put your sword away. So, you can't really use it for much. You can't unsee Volvagia's arms after someone mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, Volvagia's arms just do look very silly when you actually focus on them. I didn't save, but good thing we got the trick. Alright, well... Neat. Let's see, we missed... Deku Tree, Wrong Warp, Forest Cutscene Skip. But we got the rest of the restricted items uses. And then we had a very silly sequence of mistakes on the way to Water Temple. At least I got a best for back in time, though, but that best can be improved by at least, like, another 10 to 15 seconds. Because I didn't optimally get all of the damage during the falling. What? No home menu. Must have been on a frame where something was loading. I mean, back in time in this game is not the kind of back in time that you like, Pippi. Because if you did just like games on the basis of them having back in time, you would also be a huge fan of Twilight Princess. Do you like about back in time? I believe you like that it requires thinking and having to make choices. And understanding a complex system of how the game works and how to manipulate it. How does one do a chew fest? I guess just like that. Also, thanks for the good luck Kit Kat. Well, yeah, right now I'm dropping, and then, like, holding forward, and targeting after we actually start the ESS. I can see definitely how this would be faster, though, in a lot of scenarios, where, like, the Hess isn't actually that long. And since we have to damage down with a chew anyway, it's like... Then, of course, I have the difficulty of having to actually do an angle change. Apparently that was too much. Well, yeah, the chew count is so high that, like, failing it a bunch is not really a worry. Yeah, that doesn't actually seem that bad. I think I definitely was, like, overcomplicating it in my head because I thought it involved rolling for some reason. But I guess that's just, like, if you specifically don't want to take damage for any reason. It is a little awkward having the choose be on a touchscreen button, but... And yeah, then my issue is just making sure, or like trying to consistently do angle changes. Like, if I can get, like, a good ESS position to hold, then I can do the angle changes pretty consistently, but actually finding that position quickly is not something I'm very good at, I feel like. There's this Hess, which is definitely faster as a Hess and not just a Fess. That would be a very silly thing to have happen. I really need to wait before rolling there. For some reason I keep on thinking that, like, I need to go earlier, but I'm pretty sure I don't have to. Yeah. Perfect. Really just had to roll later. Was my mistake there. Or rolling too early was the mistake. Nice miss. I also seem to, at least lately, be... As far as, like, going for a Hess setup, like, not holding far enough back on, the control stick. So I should probably try to, like, overcorrect by holding more than I think I need to. only 5 bombs. Man. Alright, well... Oh, I also... I need to, like, re-look at... I keep on forgetting to get this, but... Why is it nighttime when I finish Shadow Temple? Yeah, because, like... In the current record, it's daytime when Shadow Temple is done, but in my runs, it keeps on being nighttime. Oh, it's probably right. I think I know why that is. It's probably because I'm not going to the Chamber of Sages and then returning Furoy's Wind after beating Water Temple. Okay. But that's why we don't do that. Well, let's try again. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Hyrule homie. Oh, well, that was a really good quick text. What's up is I'm trying to not lose as much time to silly mistakes. But that's just kind of part of derusting, is making lots of silly mistakes. Not the greatest escape, but I'm fine continuing with that. Alright, will we be able to do egg skip without any major failures this time? Let's find out. I don't really like that angle, but... Really? Nice. Cool. You can backwalk off the ledge too quickly? I thought you just wanted to side hop and then, like, hold down, was the idea. Ow, I thought his head was already turned. Wanted to know, how do you have to sheath your sword after getting ISG to be able to gain height when hovering? Well, in OOT 3D, unless you're playing the randomizer with ISG patched back in, you can't put away your sword to keep ISG, at least not normally. The only way where you can essentially put away your sword and keep ISG is if you, like, put away a broken stick, or put your sword away somehow with quick put away, but I don't know how you do that after getting ISG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ficelino and Skunk Dog. And thanks for the good luck as well, Tora. Oh, if you're talking about, like, where the first hover gets you off the ground, but then you fall back down, Minato, that's what happens if you don't, like, have enough height off of the ground after the first hover. Because essentially, you need to have enough height such that Link's, like, fastest falling speed doesn't put you back on the ground in a single frame. Because when you do your first hover, the game sort of starts to calculate what Link's fall velocity should be. If, like, he was actually falling. And once that reaches enough distance to where it would make Link touch the ground again from where he is in the air, then he'll just go back down to the ground. That's why, like, usually with bombs, you either have to go off of a ledge so that you do have enough height to keep hovering. Or you have to do the first two hovers, like, pretty quickly so that Link's fall velocity doesn't reach a high enough speed to touch the ground before you do the second hover. Okay. Guess we're rolling. I mean, I would probably have to see, like, exactly what you're trying to do, Minato, because it doesn't necessarily mean that you're, like, shielding on the first hover, like, too early or something like that. It would just mean that whatever is happening, is resulting in you being too close to the ground. No, I don't think untargeting would have much to do with it. Because at least once you start hovering, you kind of stay targeting, unless you happen to target and then untarget something. Which even then doesn't really allow you to move around very much. Wow, we actually did it. We're just gonna be safe for this one. Not particularly great on the quick text. Well, you can't get ISG by crouch stabbing in OOT 3D. You can only get it through, like a jump slash interrupt, which practically only means you can get it through jump slashing and then dying mid-jump slash and then getting, healed before you hit the ground and actually, like, trigger the death cutscene. Well, in OT 3D Rando, if you play with ISG not patched, then you can do it with the crouch stab. Also, thanks for the good luck, oof. The reason Link levitates when... at least when we did, like, the sword slashes back before entering the crawl space, is because he ended up climbing on an invisible seam, which are just kind of a thing throughout this game that, if we position ourselves very precisely, we can use to gain a lot of height. Which is useful for being able to skip things. You want to get into running a DS or 3DS Zelda at some point? All the 3DS ones are pretty good, in my opinion. Like, OOT 3D, MM3D, and Link Between Worlds are all, like, very solid speedruns with lots of cool tech that you can do. I've never tried playing, like, the original DS ones myself, but Spirit Tracks is not particularly, glitchy. Phantom Hourglass has some neat stuff, though. So thanks for the good luck, Chef Bear. I've never tried Dank Percent on OOT 3D, so I don't know why it wouldn't work. Really? Dang. I must have not gone far enough out. The setup we did there was to unload the collision of the statue behind Darunia. We do Dodongo's Cavern much later in the run as adults. Partly because we do have Door of Time skip. Yeah. Because to actually open the door, you do need... all 3 stones and the Song of Time. I guess, no, I think technically the game only requires that you have Song of Time to open the door. And, like, an ocarina, but it assumes you can't get that unless you have all 3 spiritual stones first. I think a combo rando for 3D could happen in the future. I mean, with enough effort, anything can happen, yeah, but I don't see someone trying to pursue a combo rando between OOT 3D and MM 3D, considering the amount of work that it would take. You put in enough effort, can you spawn a real Loftwing? It would take some very complicated molecular rearranging, but in theory, probably. Alright, I probably should have practiced this more beforehand, but oh well. Alright, that was way too far over. Oh, west for me, I suppose. Really? Yeah, I don't understand what the mistake is when that happens. Alright, well, I guess it happened eventually. Skew is not a thing in this game, the way that it is in Breath of the Wild. I guess, like, with SRM you can technically skew Link's angle, but that doesn't skew his hitbox at all, as far as I'm aware. There are ways that you can get into Bottom of the Well as adults in OOT 3D. The current 100% route gets in there with a ledge clip plus shoe explosion. Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time has a lot more glitches than Twilight Princess does. But that is also because it is a much older game. Oh, come on. Nice miss. What glitch or skip do I think I'm having the hardest time with? I mean, consistency-wise, it's always going to be the restricted item wrong warps, pretty much. Mostly because they're also just really punishing. Ow! Why does Link keep wanting to look over at the other one? Darn it. Too early. Ah, yes, this is on a real 3DS. Oh. I don't know what happened to the YouTube chat and site, but that was a frame too late. There we go. Fortunately, we had to lose 2 minutes first. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arsonist, and hello, DF. I don't know what happened. For some reason, both, like, at least from my perspective, my YouTube streaming page and YouTube chat both just, like, died. But I think that was just a me issue. Thanks, Shabams. Yeah, we effectively wrong warped to skip the Deku Tree cutscene. Yeah, the Dongo's Cavern we do as adults because it's much faster to do. Like, after we've already done Back in Time. Remember to put away the slingshot this time. Still failed. I don't understand why that didn't work. I feel like it has to be, like, the degree to which I'm changing my angle in first person just isn't correct. In some way. So, good evening, Boss Lady Trey. Thank you for the good luck. Obviously, the time lost here was the missed Mega Flip the first time. I guess I feel like that shouldn't have cost us a full minute. Also, not great quick text. Well, losing time on the wrong warp was on the Deku Tree segment, not on the Jabu segment. I'm skipping the lore. Well, thankfully the lore is not required for the speedrun, so... that is A-okay. I am also excited for the remake. I'm sure that it will be fun. Well. That was kind of slow. Why is Link getting yeeted? Because this is the exact spot that he warped to. Yeah, but what was I supposed to do there? I guess just not go for it, but... Not exactly anything we can do from here now, unless we figure out a new way to clip out of bounds. I've never had the Keese, like, just not attack me there like that, so that's very interesting. Ah, yes, that was a wrong warp sequence. And ideally, I would have died into the loading zone there, but I was trying to lure the Keese over so that the Keese would attack me, and then I could jump slash into the Keese and then hit the loading zone to take damage, but the Keese apparently decided that that was not what was going to happen. The singular of Keese is Keese. Because Keese itself is the singular. Thanks for the good luck, Middleton. The plural is also just Keese, I think. So thanks for the good luck, J-Will 2 Trill. Koos is the plural. I don't think Koos is the plural. Time for gamer focus? If you say so. This is not the same route as the task, no. Nope. I feel confused as to why that one worked. I feel like that one shouldn't have worked. I don't remember what the exact task route is, but the task route can take advantage of quite a few extra things that are not really RTA viable. Hmm. Well, this is silly, but we can continue with this at the very least. Really? That was too early. Well. Come on. Alright, well. Not a great start, but I'll continue with it. Well, yeah, I mean, the audio is 3DS quality audio, which is also not being captured in, like, the most quality way possible. Because, like, technically it would sound better if I captured it through the headphone jack instead of through, like, the capture board, but doing that is, like, mildly more annoying. "3DS is a very good handheld. Has many quality games. So, good afternoon, farting Spaniard. The runs have been a little bit bleh, but that's kind of just part of derusting. And also the category not being, like, an easy speed run by any means. Really? That still failed? Am I like not hopping back and forth enough? Nice. Thank you, Darunia. If you plug anything into the headphone jack, it will swap the audio going through the board to normal quality? Oh. Actually, I feel like I've heard that before. Which I guess kind of makes sense. So we didn't technically do a Hess off of the enemy, we did a Fess, which is a forward extended super slide. Because in OOT 3D, forward extended super slides actually have, like, significant speed to them. They do not have significant speed to them in the N64 version, which is why you might have never seen them before. Fessing isn't too difficult. I mean, it's just holding ESS position and then getting hit. And then targeting before, like, you reach an angle that would make you stop moving, but... So thanks for the good luck, Kadrin. I mean, you don't want a shield if you want to do a fest, because you want Link to actually take damage. So that he gets, like, the 1 frame speed from taking damage, which then gets preserved by holding ESS position. Yeah, the graphical upgrade from N64 is pretty nice in my opinion. I'm excited to see what they'll do for the Switch 2 version later this year. Darn it. Oh well. Should have targeted a little bit sooner. Also, I should actually equip the items that I need. Ugh. That must have mean I pressed B too late. Of course, now we have 0 Deku Nuts. Alright, Douglas, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. I mean, Hessing, as far as I know, basically does work the same between N64 and 3DS. You might be thinking of super sliding, which doesn't work on 3DS. That is a thing on N64. No, yeah, Hesses do still work, but, like, part of the reason we didn't do a Hess is because we didn't have a shield until now. And even though we have a shield, we're not going to be doing any Hesses, because there's never any, like, long enough movement stretches where we could actually get a Hess at this point where it would be worth it. Because we're also going to lose our shield, like, before we get to Forest Temple. But yes, Fessing is pretty good in this game because it actually has a decent amount of speed to it. I think because they might have forgotten to update the value for 30 FPS instead of 20 or something. Are there any recent developments in this speedrun? Most recent development was earlier this year when we have a usable and, like, convenient to do Door of Time skip now, which we previously did not. We had a Door of Time skip, but it was unfortunately either really long to set up or only single use. And even the single use method was, like, long to set up compared to the current method. Oh, darn it. I need to figure out how to make Link stop turning to face that scrub. Yeah, 100% does a lot of hessing once you actually have, like, a shield and bombs to hess with. But you also do, like, wrong warps with Ferrari's Wind as well. Ah, that might have been too early. Okay, no, thankfully not. You've never gotten Ferori's Wind in your many times of playing? Yeah, I mean, casually, like, I also didn't understand what it was supposed to be used for. Like, when I first played Ocarina of Time. I'm pretty sure I did find it, because it's not like it's, like, extremely hidden away or anything like that. I remember setting it for Hammer Room. That's fair. It does seem like a good use for it. I mean, if restricted items wasn't a thing, in OT 3D, then we'd actually all be playing on either Korean or Taiwanese. Since those versions can get choose early from bottom of the well pretty quickly. Thanks to their quick put-away attack values. Really? Corpse push. Well, the collision is at least a little bit better in 3D, so I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know, I'm also not really sure how precise corpse push is in N64, so... Yeah, quick put away for, I think, all versions of OOT 3D does Megaton Hammer damage. And for... I think it does explosion damage in the Taiwanese and Korean versions. But the Taiwanese and Korean versions lack restricted items, which is why it's not good for any category that benefits from wrong warps. This my last run. Probably for today, yeah. Also, yeah, the quick put away damage has, like, a number of different types. It kind of just depends on whatever the value at that specific spot in memory is, which is different for different versions of the game. Yes, we are going this way. Rory's Wind is on X, and Deku Nuts are on Y. And now the void calls to us again. Dead end. Seriously? Alright, well, that's very silly. I was not expecting the keys to attack me that quickly. Like, we do want to get attacked, but I was expecting to look up and see the keys coming down at me with at least, like, a second more to spare. I don't plan on doing any N64 OOT speedruns anytime soon, no. Also, thanks for the raid, Photon. How was 100%? You failed Gim on an okay run. Wow. Well, it do be like that, huh? I mean, is it not... I guess could you not just, like, save before doing the Gim and try it again, since you don't have to do it in Death Hole anymore? I guess you'd have to replace Ferrari's Wind and then save, actually, which would be kind of annoying. How does Death Hole mess with the entrance values? Essentially, whatever your next entrance index is gets 4 added to it. So, basically whatever the next set of 4 happens to be in the entrance index table is where you end up. So, like, if you were supposed to end up at Deku Tree, which is index 0, then you would instead end up at Dodongo's Cavern, which is index 4. Also, I apparently got jebaited by Phantom Ganon. Oh my god. That's what I was afraid of. Well, this sucks. Time to play tennis and hopefully not die. Okay. That was very silly. Thank you very much for the good luck as well in the raid, Leanne. My 7-year tutorial, my 7-year-old tutorial saved Leanne. Well, that's good to hear. Wasn't a tutorial, actually? Oh, well. Oh, I see. My Wind Waker HD PB helped you. Also, my health here is a little spooky. To make sure I land in the cutscene, otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay. You get me and Ben Stevens mixed up with each other all the time, and you don't know why. Well, we are both people who've been playing OOT 3D for a long time, but Ben Stevens has been playing longer than me. This dot skip doesn't change the all dungeons route at all, really. It's just significantly faster than doing the wrong warp dot skip by like a minute, I think. It's true, we both do have 6 at the end of our usernames. Yeah, Death Hole can get cancelled by saving and quitting, using a warp song, or like just watching certain like kinds of cutscenes, I think. Because like when you Death Hole for if you Death Hole to do Door of Time skip, the like cutscene at the entrance of Temple of Time cancels Death Hole, which is why the Death Hole wrong warp dot skip is single use, because you can only watch that cutscene once. Or you could watch it twice with Back in Time. Also, thanks for the good luck fastest. Take a nap. Taking a nap will refill our magic. That's not the direction I wanted to go. And that's part one. Darn it. I was hoping to get a 2-frame buffer there, and I did not. Now I'm sad. Instead, I got a 1-frame buffer, and then I paused too early. Alright, attempt number 2. There we go. Really? Alright, well. One. Missed again for some reason. Three. Five. Six. Alright. So that's 8 bombs used. Only 6 of them hit us, though, so. We'll be getting 11 void outs instead of 10. Oh, thank you, Tahid Duraman. Hope that the sleep goes well. I will probably speedrun the OOT remake after it releases, yes. Probably didn't want to keep boots on there. I will probably play it all the way through first when it releases, and not just immediately start speedrunning it before knowing what the full game actually is. Nope, still can't figure out what my pattern for doing that is. I always get it the second time, though. Which I suppose is something. No, I did not want to land in the water. Well, so my strat in general, Photon, is to, like, start by holding almost all the way down, and then as Link begins falling, like, slowly swing the circle pad around to the left. And doing that just, like, happens to always work out when doing it. Like, when trying to also do it on the second and, like, repeated void outs. Does Room have the same property as N64 where it rotates Link to be upright, therefore making weird shots impossible? I've never heard of that before, but... So, I guess I don't know. Rotating thing exists because Morpha has a grab attack where it picks you up and rotates you, so after that attack they wanted to make sure Link was upright. I mean, I guess. It's just something that I've never heard of before, so I do not know the answer to the original question. I mean, I think Bongo looks fine in the 3DS version. It's gonna be there. Oh well. I want any changes to OOT Switch 2. I mean, as long as they make the game fun, I am fine with whatever they do. There are not, like, any specific gameplay changes that I'm hoping they make or anything like that. Come on. You hope they make the King Zoram weep longer. That is something they could do. I guess, like, as far as speedrunning the remake goes, I hope that, generally, the cutscenes can be skipped by just pressing a button. I think that would be good. If you have to press 2 buttons, well, then we may as well throw it away, huh? Darn it. Well, no skipping this cutscene for us. I hope all the cutscenes stay in-engine and not pre-rendered. I mean, I don't think I would particularly care about the cutscenes being in-engine or pre-rendered, provided that, like, quality is, you know, up to at least being pre-rendered. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to warp to Spirit. Oops. Another silly mistake. I mean, it depends on, I would say, what exactly the cutscene has to do as to whether or not it would be better in-engine or pre-rendered. Like, if the cutscene is gonna take the exact same amount of time, because, like, characters are talking or something, and, like, all the voice lines have to play through, then, like, I could see being pre-rendered being advantageous. Because then, like, as far as the game is concerned, all you have to worry about is playing a video file, and you can, like, do whatever you want with the cutscene. Nice. Come on. Also, thanks for the good luck, Flareon and Whale Trail. Thanks for targeting, Link. It's too late. But yeah, then, like, if you can change what equipment Link is currently, or, like, currently has on him, then you kind of have to do it in engine. But, like, it makes sense that for, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, all of the memory cutscenes were pre-rendered and just video files, because those don't take place, like, around current gameplay events, so all the characters are always going to be wearing the same thing. Yeah, like, the intro cutscene could, of course, be pre-rendered for Ocarina of Time. Or, like, the cutscene where the Deku Tree talks about, like, how the goddesses made the world, that could be pre-rendered. But that would also have to take place, like, in the middle of another cutscene, so... but they changed the combat. Yeah, I mean, the combat in this game is, like... kind of, like, dated gameplay design-wise. I don't think it's too bad. Wonder if we'll get a jump button. I don't know. They'd have to, at the very least, rework a bunch of level design if they added in a jump button, because you're not supposed to... You're not intended to be able to jump anywhere you want with the game's original level design. The effects of ground jumping as an example. Jump boots, for real, for real. Hey, you're gonna find the jump boots in Ganon's castle. They're like, congrats on beating the game, now you can jump everywhere. So most of the time we lost there was just missing the DC cutscene skip. We did also warp to the wrong place, though, and failed hookshot jumping a bunch of times. Alright, time to chew it up, so to speak. Got good RNG there. I almost missed that. That would have been very silly. Really? Well, let's go try that again. There we go. Alright, well, this is the least bad run we've had yet so far. Only 5.5 minutes behind. Granted, a lot of... I guess, like, almost half of that was just missing... the 2 wrong warps at the end. Actually, quite a lot of the time loss in this run was just missing wrong warps. But the beginning also was not particularly great. But yeah, so at least it feels like I'm getting somewhat more consistent at the, like, early game tricks. Which are definitely not easy anymore. Not that I guess they were particularly easy before, but it is significantly easier to not do egg skip compared to actually doing egg skip, so... Anyway, that is going to be it from me for today, so... We will do more attempts on Wednesday. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so I do not stream tomorrow, so... yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Goodbye.